Did you enjoy that, chat? Did you have fun with that one? I was inspired to make that earlier today. First, it's one of the few things that makes me giggle. Oh, we still got the echo. 1 second. We were doing some karaoke on the last stream. Thank you for letting me know. Now there is no echo. Bev, you want that? I posted that on Blue Sky. It hasn't gotten much traction yet. I don't think people are doing the whole thing because the only caption I said was "This rocks." So I think they're listening to like the first couple seconds, so they're like, oh, Joe just likes this song by the Police, you know, no big deal. Mari Setagaya, thank you for the 23 months. Glad to see you again. It feels like you haven't been here in a while. Hope you're doing well. And looks like Gun and Wolf 1 has Prime hype for 6 months. Thank you very much. I'm here from Blue Sky. Yeah. I got some traction there. I got a little bit of a following. I don't post a whole lot. Oh, we got Tryout Duel. Yeah, for those wondering, I mean, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to know what we're talking about, go to my Blue Sky. Should be linked down below. If not, I think you could just Google it. Find it. I'm just Hardleg over there. Where am I Hardleg Gaming? Actually, let me double check. Yeah, just hardleg.bluesky.social. Or I guess it's not Blue Sky, it's Bisky. But if you type in Hardleg, you should be able to find me. I got like 2,000 followers there. I had 10,000 on Twitter, so I'm slowly catching up. Can't post that on YouTube because it uses copyrighted music. I don't know, maybe it's short enough that it'll work. I'll try it, and you know, if it's not here, you'll know why. And then today's weather, we did Supertramp, because I was feeling in a Supertramp mood. They're one of my favorite bands. We did Goodbye Stranger and The Logical Song, two of their most popular and well-known songs. And unlike... There's so many bands that I like, where like the popular and well-known songs get overplayed, and then I come to like hate them, or it's like their popular and well-known songs are like their attempt at making a pop version of their usual sound, and as a result, it's like watered down what actually makes them great. Like in the case of like AFI, or to some extent Linkin Park, or especially My Chemical Romance, I feel like a lot of their best songs are the ones that are like buried deep in the album that would like never get radio play, but are absolute bangers if you like that style of music. But with Supertramp, all their best stuff is their most popular stuff. Nothing ever really gets overplayed. Someone in chat is saying Radiohead, yeah. Granted, Radiohead only really had, like, the one really popular song. Unless you count Paranoid Android. High and Dry, that was kind of a hit. Maybe. With the one exception, what was it? There's one song by Supertramp that, like, it's so popular that it doesn't even feel like a Supertramp song anymore. Like, it's just been covered like a million billion times. And it's that, da-dun, da-dun, give a little bit, ba-dum, ba-dum, give a little bit of my life to you. Now's the time to get everywhere, to take the ones and show you care. I don't even know the lyrics, because it's like, that song was overplayed when I discovered it was by them. And it doesn't sound like any of the rest of their music for the most part. Granted, that's like Supertramp. And Supertramp, I think I once heard Todd of the Shadows tell them about if you ever find a hit song from the 70s and you're like, and you don't know who it's by, it was probably by Supertramp. Supertramp is one of those bands that had like 10 like number one, I'm not sure if they got number one, but like top 10 hit. They had a whole bunch of hits and bangers. Like if you listen to their greatest hits, you'd be like, oh, I've heard this somewhere. But you wouldn't they don't get any recognition as like a band. They just weren't like charismatic or anything. What about Breaking Benjamin, since I like their music? I don't know. I've only listened to the Breaking Benjamin singles. I mean, that's the kind of the thing I've realized over time when it comes to music is like, your tastes, basically, if you listen to anything long enough, you will eventually grow to like it. Maybe not anything, but anything like quality enough to get on the radio. It's like, I'm sure if I listened to Breaking Benjamin, I would really enjoy like everything they have, their whole discography or whatever. Just nothing about them's ever intrigued me enough. Diary of Jane, yeah. But yeah, how are you all doing, chat? You having a good New Year so far? We're 2 days into the New Year. So far, I won't say nothing exciting has happened, but none of the exciting stuff has been good. I don't think I really want to talk about current events, especially because at the moment there's not much to talk about other than... It's really unfortunate that it feels like every year I know someone who learns this lesson, or I see a big thing where people talk about the importance of this lesson, and yet we like never learn. And it's anytime some like big event happens, especially if it's like a violent or chaotic event, a mass attack, an act of terrorism or whatever, like, it's gonna take a couple weeks at least to get the full story, probably months. You just gotta be patient. But so many people are so eager for a story, and I guess so used to getting things delivered to them. That and the fact that news media runs on like a 24-hour news cycle, so it's like, they've gotta be live, which means they might as well speculate, and then that speculation just gets like printed as a news story, even though it's clearly not true. So that's all I'll really say about the news story right now. Like, as often happens, more misinformation than actual information is going around. And even as that's being corrected, there are a lot of people, like, just ignoring it. But anyway, in other interesting news... Oh, one second, what's this? I got 2 logins? Oh, that's twice as many. 40 more gems. What was it? Yesterday, I was watching a very interesting video. It was about, what was it? Basically, a democracy, like, roleplay server on, like, what was it? It was about a bunch of them. There were some on Reddit, some on Discord, some on Minecraft. Some were like, there's like a website specifically for people to make like fake countries. And then sort of like, you know, oh, you can make your country, you can get citizens, have votes or whatever. And then you can interact diplomatically with other countries. And it was all about how like all these people made these constitutions, and then basically all the people who subverted them in order to gain authority, sort of showing all these different means of how like the most well-intentioned ideas can be subverted through clever trickery and lawyering. And I was like, that's actually really interesting. That sounds fun in a very nerdy way. I'm like, I like the idea of running like a mock little country or whatever. Some info on your Masochist series? What kind of info do you want? But yeah, it was, it was, I saw this thing about running a mock democracy, and I thought that was fun. And it also kind of collides with something I've been thinking about for a while, which is just how my Discord server in general is something where I don't interact a whole lot. I'm not the most social guy. I don't like parties. I can't get into, like, social gatherings. I've never been the kind to, like, host events or even go to events. I'm a very on my own kind of person. And as a result, the Discord server is a very, very chill place, which means it's also a very boring place where not much happens. There's not a whole lot of discussion. There's not a whole lot of interaction. And this kind of goes into when we were talking about the vote for this month's ladder climb. Because I set up this whole voting system where people can suggest decks and then make arguments for them. But the whole element of democracy doesn't work because there's not much of a community on the Discord, right? Like, people aren't really discussing the decks. It's like 2 or 3 people, and no one else is really getting involved. Some people, despite the fact that I ping everyone, like, dozens of times, not even dozens, but like I'll ping them twice, I'll make a message about it on the Patreon, I'll make it in the announcements board, they'll have multiple chances to see it over the course of 2 weeks on different platforms, and they'll still be like, oh, I didn't know a vote was going on. So it's got me thinking, like, I wonder what it would be like, or not I wonder, but I've been considering turning my Discord into a democratic system, where instead of just having like a small group of mods that I've picked from the people who seem trustworthy, we had elections. We held, we basically have people run to be Discord senators. Maybe even political parties. Shh, not quite, Dr. Eyepatch. We've got wolves. But, yeah, just sort of have this, and then the senators can decide the rules of the Discord, but also, like, decide what boards there are. Because I feel like that's a thing that I struggle with, too. I get requests every once in a while from people who are like, I want this kind of board. I want to see things organized this way. And it just kind of goes off my vibes whether or not I think that's a good idea. And I'm pretty terrible when it comes to, like, again, organizing people and having, like, a big structure. Just because I think something's a bad idea doesn't mean it necessarily is. So it might be interesting to, like, okay, we'll elect a group of, like, 7 to 9 senators. And then we'll have a board specifically where if you have ideas for the server, ways to improve things, either different rules or different boards, custom emotes you want to add in, fun festivals or holidays you would like to have, different roles that we could add in so people can respond to each other more easily. Anything about changing the server, you can post it there, the senators will read it, and then, like, once a week or once every 2 weeks or something, they'll get together and discuss it in their own little board, and then hold votes on what changes get made. Please buy my vote, I am up for sale. Only the best duelists get Senate seats. Do we get to insider trade? How would you insider trade? Can we be fascist in this new democracy? I mean, to a certain extent. Trial by duel. Elect me as stream president, yeah. I mean, they could even, to a certain extent, maybe get... What was it? Now, the thing is, because this is a Discord server, it can never be a true democracy, because I own the server. And, like, I could transfer control of it every year or whatever, whenever we hold elections, but that would be a lot of work, and I don't think it would necessarily be worth it. I'm not even sure if you can transfer that often, or that much, or how it works. Plus, it's just the fact that, like, even if I transfer control, like, I'm responsible for this. So it's inherently not going to be a total democracy. It's going to be a constitutional monarchy. I am going to be the king for life. The executive branch will always be me. Like, if you want to implement something in the server, I'm the one who actually has to do it. And I'll have, like, basically veto power. You can transfer ownership, but it's a whole process, yeah. So basically, if you want to think of it in terms of, like, the American system, the Senate will be the legislative branch. They will make the laws and rules for the Discord. I'll be the executive branch. It'll be my job to implement the laws and rules as written. And then I guess the mods would be their own. They would be like the judicial branch. They would be the ones who enforce the rules. You're just a figurehead. Rue holds total power. Your Grace, the patrons are revolting. People have already started to destabilize the system and it doesn't even exist yet. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, that's the thing is, like, I think this would be fun. Because even if people want to just try to troll it, I think that would get people more invested, you know, now they have something to fight against. Holly, that's me! Well, thank you, Holly, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. So, I've been thinking about doing that. There's been some pushback. Some people are like, the system works as it is. There's no reason to add to it. And I'm like, the system works as it is because we're a small server and everyone's kind of chill. But there's always a concern, especially with Lefty on the horizon, that, like, on the off chance Lefty does get really popular and we suddenly get an influx of people coming to the Discord, that the current mod system won't be able to hold up to it. If you're not already on the Discord, the current rules... Actually, let me pull up the exact rules I have. So there's basically 4 rules. The first and primary rule is be kind to each other. Or as it says in the Twitch chat, don't be a dick. That was the only rule for a while, was just like, you know, don't be rude to each other, don't be a jerk, or I'll kick you out. It's very vibes-based. And then since then, I had to add a few more specific rules. Don't use any slurs, don't post pornography, and don't impersonate a mod, or anyone for that matter. And those are good rules, they work, but they're also like, you know, whenever there is a problem, it takes forever for the mods to, like, do anything, because the mods have to have this big debate over, like, okay, well, the only rule is be kind to each other, and is this person being kind or not? And we just kind of have to decide it, and then if another person comes up and it's like, well, they did this, and it's kind of rude, but the other person was kind of rude back to them, and this could be seen as an insult, but maybe not, and last time we said this about them, but the other time before that, it's very inconsistent. I think it would be better to have, like, actual rules, and I don't think I have the wherewithal to make good, effective rules. I think it would be better if the community decided on their own what kind of rules they had. Would you still use the Discord to choose decks? Yes. Would you still use that Discord to play decks? What if the democracy changes how the votes are done, and it forced you to play bad takes every ladder climb? Well, I would communicate that to them. I feel like the people in the Discord are sympathetic to my plight, as, you know, they're there because they're fans of me. If I was like, hey, there's a problem, we need to do this, I think they would work together to try to fix it, rather than be like, ha, we're making this guy we like play terrible decks over and over again. I mean, that's been the general thing, right? Is that, you know, people were suggesting really bad decks, and I just had to say, hey, here's why that doesn't work, I'm changing the rules. But even before I changed the rules, when I was like, I'm thinking about changing the rules, there were already a lot of people who were just changing their votes just on the back of like, oh, Joe made a good point. First commandment, thou shalt have no other YouTubers before me. In a way, you are no longer the king of the Discord, but the god. I wasn't here for the beginning. What's the news? I'm thinking of turning my Discord into a democracy and like writing a constitution for it, and then having elections where members of the Discord are voted to become senators. The senators will make the rules of the Discord and decide how the boards and roles are laid out. And then they will pick mods who will enforce it, and I'll be the executive branch who actually institutes everything and has veto power. I would never be corrupt. You could trust me with all the power. Yeah. I think I said on Discord, I'm like, this is either going to be a really fun thing, or it's going to ruin everything. That seems neat, but also seems like it could get very confusing. We'd have to try to make it as simple as possible. I will rise as a tyrant. Are you even on the Discord, kid? Make it a social experiment, yeah. If nothing else, that was the thing, like, originally I was just thinking about doing this just as a fun thing for the Discord to do. Like, hey y'all, how'd you like to have, like, mock elections and little, like, politicians? That would be fun. Big car outside. It might be fun, and it might teach people a little bit about politics and the political system and how it works. Let me look at the exact... I had 3 reasons. It'd be a fun thing to do, it would get more people involved in the community, and it would get more people interested and involved in politics in general. And then as we were discussing it, people were like, well, how are you going to get everyone to pay attention? How are you going to get people to engage with this if they're, you know, the problem we have is that a lot of people already don't read announcements. And I was like, well, I could do this on stream. I could even make a video about it. And then that got me thinking, like, that would be a great way to get people engaged. Some people might even join the Discord community to become a part of this. If I made a video like, I'm converting my Discord into a democracy. And then, you know, a couple months later I'd be like, my Discord democracy wrote a constitution. My Discord democracy had its first elections. It's something that I think could expand beyond Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the what was it? The videos, I was like, I'll make videos and that'll be a way to get the people on the Discord to actually pay attention, because they won't have to read, they'll be able to watch an entertaining video about it. And then I was like, but that video might appeal to people who even aren't in the Discord, and might give me a chance to do something outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! That would still be entertaining. In this hypothetical situation, would the Discord remain patrons only? Yes. I feel like that is like the single best move I've made here. Because that's the thing. One of the problems they talked about with Discord democracies in general, and even to an extent Reddit democracies, is that it's hard for any government to have teeth, because they have no they have no power, right? The only thing they can do is ban people. And people can just make new accounts and come back in under an assumed name. They can make alts. And you can certainly do that under my system, but you have to give me $1 every time. So in a way, if you think of the Discord as a country, you are paying extra taxes to try to get back in. People can very easily troll because this isn't real life, yeah. Well, we can't actually imprison people, but we can kick them out, and if we do kick them out, joining again is not very easy, especially because we already have a system in place if you're unfamiliar with the Discord, the current roles are based on how long you've been there. Once you've been, like, what was it? I believe the politics board isn't open to new people. You only get to, it only becomes visible once you've been on the Discord for 3 months. Because we don't want people joining specifically to just come in and start arguments. And so we could easily put a thing where it's like, in order to run for office, the requirements are you have to be on the server for 6 months. Or 4 months, or whatever. Have like a time limit on it. And that way, you know, if someone gets banned, not only do they have to give money to get back onto the Discord, but they wouldn't be able to run for office again until they wait half a year. So it's not going to be easy for someone who tries to steal power or abuses their power to get back into a position of power. You have to have been born within Joe's server to run for president. Joe has successfully made elections more pay to win than American politics. I have not. That is, if you knew how pay to win American politics are, you would not be saying that. But, also, joining the server is $1. It's pay to play. You need to pay $1 to get onto the server. From there, it doesn't matter if you donate $1 or $75, you have the same sway as everyone else. How you feel about a new player building you Bell? I mean, a new player can build whatever they want. I don't care what new players do. I feel like you're trying to ask a different question, not how do I feel about it, but like, would I recommend it? One second. Yeah, I think you're trying to ask, like, would I recommend it? Would it be feasible? Is it easy to learn? Unless you made 75 $1 accounts. Yeah, I suppose you could make a whole bunch of alts. To disrupt the voting system. Can I try to go through other means to immigrate to the server? Like how? I don't know what you're even asking. Yeah, we would have to find... That would be a good point. How do we work around the fact that people can make alts even on this? How do we stop someone from, like, creating a bunch of sock puppet accounts? There has to be a way of voting that... where we can verify someone's identity. Well, no, wait, because in order to make multiple accounts, you would have to make multiple Patreon accounts. And I don't think you can do that without using a different credit card. So you would need like 75 different cards or PayPal accounts. I don't trust Patreon, but I still want to support and join you. Why don't you trust Patreon? Do they have like a, do they have a reputation for like losing or stealing people's identity or information? Can't you just make a new Patreon account? We'll have to do some, Someone has 75 credit cards. Discord fraud is the least pragmatic thing. I did a Discord where they wanted me to verify my face and username with a valid ID that only showed my face and age. Do you have to stay on Patreon in order to stay in the server? Yes. If you stop being a patron, you are kicked out. Yeah, I'll have to test that out and see if I can make another Discord. That seems like a security issue. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep track of or have people post their actual, like, real information. And again, it's, you know, any system can be gamed. It's just a matter of is it worth it. So in order to have your 75 duplicates on the server, not only do you need to pay $75, but you must do it for 6 months. Yeah. True. So it's like someone's essentially paying $450 and waiting 6 months so that they can join my fake democracy and try to subvert the rules on it. Is anyone still dealing with Tempai and ranked? I think you just let them in at that point, yeah. I think if they want to rule the Discord and they're willing to put that much effort towards it, we should allow them. They've earned it. So yeah, that's the idea. Anyway, we're building White Forest today, chat. And if you missed last time, we did not make one build. We did not make 2 builds. We made 6 builds of White Forest. All the options, all the different decks. We have White Forest Pure. We have White Forest Paleo. We have White Forest with I should probably change, yeah, White Forest Trap, which uses a bunch of continuous traps. We have White Forest Horus, the most rhyming name scheme. White Forest Toy Box. And White Forest Runic. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to make the pure one. We're going to test it. Then I'm going to explain the other 5 versions and we'll have a vote over which one we start with. I don't know if we want to do a whole, like, spend a whole stream just playing it pure. No Centurion? No, because that's a Centurion deck that just has, like, White Forest as an engine, essentially. Make it so you need to be a $2 patron to vote. Oh. I got Duelist Cup rewards. I guess we'll open those first. Will we get anything decent? Timaeus, the Knight of Destiny. Show the number owned. 4. Well, we're prepared for next Christmas, chat. Royal Santa Claus! Royal Santa Claus! And it's only the 8th one that we have. And we got Berserker Soul for the first time. Jankmas in July. This isn't the Jankmas account. Fuck. Wait. Isn't this... It's acting like I have 2 of these, but I only have 1. Still don't have enough to play Doug's challenge. Oh, it's putting the glossy one in there? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we're going to start with the pure one. We're going to test this today. And then we'll figure out if this is worth playing in the actual episode, or if we're just going to go to one of the builds first. First, though, we need to gamble. Okay, let me... I need to get a thing open. New text document. We're going to save this as... I'm going to save it in the Google Drive to save space. This is going to be... Oh, and Mr. Nova's doing this one. So this is White Forest time codes. Keep track of gems spent 1K. Okay. First UR of the poll, will it be a White Forest? Yeah, there we go. Sylvie of the White Forest. She's just sitting on the back of a wolf, and that wolf is like, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, and I didn't notice this other wolf down here. They're like, hey, you checking her out? I got my eye on you. No funny business. Ha! Shape Sister. Silhouette Trick. This is good for the trap version of the deck we want. Hey, there we go, and there's the big wolves. And also the win condition oftentimes. So what are you? Korribane. Neat. Nothing. The art is so pretty. It's pretty neat. Easy peasy, LZ. She got that puff jacket. Don't call her Mrs. Puff, cause she never misses. All right. Can we get another White Forest UR? Nope. Noble Angel. What happened to Mr. Puff? Which one? They're all dead. Because again, she never misses. Hey! Russia! Okay, you're not a White Forest. But you are! Another one! Damn it. Beware the White Forest. I like these guys. Oh yeah! I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for this month, chat. Do I get like little marionette puppets, or do I just wear like the wizard hat that looks like a witch hat, kind of? $2K. Yep, more paper cutouts. I got these two are the little paper cutouts, and they're making this, but what makes this girl? Wolf mask. Have a forest behind you. Well, then they wouldn't be able to see the game. Gigantes. Two of them things? Two of them things. Either that, I could just buy a little plastic tree and put it back there by Critter. Although if it was green, the green screen would make it disappear. What if I got a white plastic tree? Wanted. Well, that's some free dust. Sempane, thank you for the 45 months. Another one. And you? Another one. We're so wanted, chat. How? That streamer luck I hear so much about. Oh, hey. Fantastics! And another you. The statue of a dragon. Alright, we got nothing that we needed. 3,000 gems. 3,000 gems. Ah! Nothing. Alright. And this is absolutely a white forest card. I predict it with 1,000% of my soul. Ah! My soul! No! That's why I don't go gambling. I failed! I'm a failure everywhere! I'll never get a white forest card! None of these are white forest cards! Not a single one! That doesn't count! These are all just designed to make me look bad. Oh, it's, Now you're in soul debt. I'm in soul prison. This is just like Yeek all over again. I'm gonna end up Alex no matter what they say. Oh, hey. Woes. Oh, shiny! Below the surface lies a golden core. And another shape sister. Save some gemmies for the upcoming Charmies. Ha! Save gems? That sounds like something poor people do. I can afford a rainbow hoodie. I have enough money to spend $20 on Master Duel. After that, though, I'm kind of going into debt, so if you could subscribe and help out, I'd really appreciate it. Love your videos. Keep it up. Thank you, Duck Never Goose. I appreciate it. Well, we got one thing we wanted. Okay. 4,000 gems. I could got broke, chat. Yeah, there's another woes. Yeah, I was sitting here like, you know, it was a funny joke to be like, ha! I can afford to buy gems, I'm rich! It's like, I'm really not. I ate rice and leftover beef for lunch. I can't afford to get the insulation in my house replaced, so I'm sitting here with a space heater on my feet. I'm certainly more well off, and I mean, this is a business expense. But please don't think I'm rich and then don't donate. Not rich. Was just jamming to climbing the ladder with the paleos. Paleos are a fun climb. Dramatis? You don't hold drumsticks like that. She's probably not even a real drummer. Throw money at the rich man. Thank you, Ice Finch. Joe is Missouri rich. It means I can afford to have pizza whenever I want and not have to worry about how I'm gonna pay that off. Which to some people sounds like a joke, but like, honestly, that was how I lived for like the first 25 years of my life. It was like, if I was going to buy a pizza, I was gonna have to figure out where that money was coming from. What kind of thing? Well, it's like, oh, at least I got a free UR next time. I was gonna just stop at 4K, but I guess we go to 5. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna buy a pizza, then like, I have to give up something this week in return. That says more about how much I want pizza and than how much money I have. Ah, there we go. Tales of the White Forest. Look at them little things. They're casting complicated shadows. Funny art. Neat art. Equivalent exchange of cheese. At least that was the way it was until, what was it? Near the last couple of years when I was still working fast food, they opened up a Little Caesars near me. There used to not be any. And I learned for $5 you could get a large pizza, and then it was like, hold up. If I can get someone to go in halves on me, hey! 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 That's a pack, ladies and gentlemen! That's all the URs! Did you buy the expensive pizza or the Walmart freezer garbage? Well, yeah, that's why obviously we could buy it. Oh, there's my last UR, or Royal. I need one to be certain. I don't think I'm going to ask Doug about the thing yet, though. I want to wait until I can at least, like, kind of play my deck. At the moment, it's full of a whole bunch of, like, high-level, like, god monsters that can't even do anything. Plus, I mean, I'm busy running a Discord democracy and also trying to push out my novel. By the way, The Legend of Lefty coming soon to the channel. Soldiers! Alright, let's go check out what we got so far. Alright, let's go ahead. Dismantle selected cards. Only show me the SRs and URs. So we don't need 3 of those. We don't need 6 of those. one of those. Discard a special summon, inflict 200 for every card they control. So link 3. This card, link summon card is destroyed by battle or card effect. You could summon one level 2. Okay, this feels like a one of, absolutely. Pretty sure Gigante's Doll is a one of. I mean, this is by default gotta be a one of. Probably fine on SR Dust. Yeah, but I mean, I still don't want to have extra ones. I'll need it at some point. Trickstar Angel Noble. This card is a link summon. Add blue tears. Kid has tipped $5. Thank you for the $5, Kid. I appreciate it. If you have a fusion monster on your field or in your graveyard, you could target one Trickstar in your graveyard, special summon it. If effect damage is inflicted, you could target one face-up card on the field and destroy it. You can only use each effect once per turn. Oh, this might be a 2-of, so I think we keep it. The Doll XYZ is a 2-of. You say so. All right. Oh, speaking of which, they just had the new ban list. Did they ban anything that I have? What just got hit on the ban list? Snow got limited. Okay, so I can dismantle one of these. Tenpai. It's the only Tenpai card I had. Shifter. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm, I think they're going to bring this back to 3. I don't think this is going to remain at 2. So I'm willing to keep the third one around so I don't have to recraft it later. Notifications, that's what I was looking for. They just removed a whole bunch of stuff. When did they ban Snow and Shifter? And Pot of Prosperity. Yeah, I don't think I really need the SR points. I think I'd rather keep these in case we ever have like a TCG format or something. Or do they ban prosperity entirely? Okay, this one I don't think they'll bring back. Not playing Reframing and Amarita. Oh. We might. I don't think in the pure version. Let's open a couple more packs. We've got a lot of stuff we're going to have to craft if we want to make some of these other versions. I think we might as well open these because we also still need a silhouette rabbit. And like any of these we can dismantle, any of these. We might want one of these. We only need one of these so we can dismantle extra copies. So this is 6,000 gems spent. How helpful is that? It just adds an Omni Negate onto whatever you already got. Hello, Master Key 090. Sorry, I just now saw what you said. Hey, there we go. There's our other Synchro, and it's shiny. Chicken game is also useful, yeah. Pure White Force is not that good, I know. I am aware. We're just using that to learn the main combos of the deck, and then we'll probably be shifting to something a little more powerful. I just play on PC. I don't play like anything on mobile. I feel like down that road lies madness. Okay, we got 2 of those. I'm pretty sure no build plays more than one of this because you could, like, half of your level, all your level 4 tuners let you shuffle it back into the deck. Chicken game is still unbanned, yep. Yeah, the only mobile game I play is one that came with my phone. It's called Sudoku. It's like a combination between Tetris and Sudoku. And it's something I just play like, what was it? They have a little calendar where you get points for playing, like you get a little gem for playing every day, and then it marks it on your calendar. So by playing that before I go to sleep, it helps me keep track of what day it is. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the 26 months. Over 2 years and you're still enjoying your time. Sudoku is peak. I don't know how to play it. You just gotta count to 9. If you know how to count to 9, it's super easy. It's... Actually, let me make sure I'm spelling this right for those of you who are interested. The game has ads, like, between every level, but if you just, like, exit out of the program and open it back up again, it'll save your space without making you actually watch the ad. There you go. Sudoku. It's a fun game, to be sure. A third one. Just play without Wi-Fi, that works too. Hey Hardleg, hey Crimson Pac-Man, how's it going? Yeah, with Sudoku, you don't even need to know how to count to 9 because there's no numbers. Instead, it's Tetris-based. You just gotta fill up the squares or make lines. Yeah, I'm curious, how many people in chat know how to play Sudoku? Or I guess I should say, how many don't know how to play Sudoku? I could teach you in like a minute. If there's enough people who are interested. Because it's super simple. Alright, the last of the gems. I'm sorry, not Sudoku, Sudoku. What it's originally based off of. No clue, hearing about it for the first time. I remember when I worked overnights at Steak and Shake, there'd always be some people from the morning who would leave the newspapers, like just laying... There was a newspaper stand right outside the store, and some old guys would always come in, order like 2 cups of coffee, read the newspaper, and then leave. And they'd just leave the newspaper for whoever. People would read it throughout the day. And by the time I got there an overnight shift, I would be able to read the comics, and also they'd leave the Sudoku puzzle, so I would do Sudoku. So I had like a solid like 2-3 year period where I just did Sudoku every night. And so this Sudoku game is like, it scratches that particular itch, just without the math. In Pokemon, it's Sudoku. I like the version where it goes diagonal as well. I feel like it limits the number of puzzles. The more you can do, or the more it has to work. The fewer variations there can be. Hey, and there's our Sylvie. Okay. So we've used all our gems, but we got some pretty good stuff. Okay, real quick. Sudoku. You could play online for free. Oh wow, this is making my computer chug. What the heck? Okay. This is a Sudoku puzzle. It's basically 3x3 boxes, and each box has 3x3 boxes. So it's like recursive. And the idea is, if you start at the top and like go all the way across this line, the numbers 1 through 9 will appear without repeating. And it's the same thing going vertical, from the top corner down to the bottom corner, it'll be 1 through 9. From the bottom corner across, 1 through 9. And then also, within every box, the numbers 1 through 9 will appear without repeating. So basically, they give you this, and there's some numbers filled in, and you just use logic to figure out what the rest of the numbers in, to fill it in. So that every line across is 1 through 9, every line horizontal is 1 through 9, and every box is 1 through 9. And even though that seems like that would be, like, there's only so many ways you can do that, which I guess there is a finite number. There's so many, like, hundreds of thousands of combinations that you can have essentially infinite numbers. Looking at it makes my head hurt. I'm a bit confused. Seems simple enough. That's so, yeah. That's it's weird to me that people are like, that seems complicated. It's so easy, like even little kids can learn it, because you don't actually have to do any math. All you have to be able to do is know what the numbers 1 through 9 are. It's an easy one. Yeah, now I'm like, one of these days I gotta sit down and just walk you through it. Because it's pretty easy, like, you know, look at the most populated box, and you can go through and be like, okay, well, many of the numbers are already out. Like in this top left box, right? You can't have 9, 8, 6, 5, 3. So that leaves what? You've got 4 boxes, and it can be 1, 2, 4, 7. Well, you know 7 can't be on the top, because if it was, it would share a line with this top 7. So 7 has to be either in these two in the middle, or this one on the far left. But it can't be on the far left, because there's already a 7 on the far left, so it has to be one of these two has to be 7. And by basically just logic... Oh, you can't see the cursor. 1 second. We're going hardcore into this now. Let's see if I can... Where's it at? That ain't it. Aha! Okay. Brain starting to crash. Cannot comprehend. Okay, look, chat. It's this simple. So, in this box up here... Oop, I need to make this... red. Within this box up here, we need the numbers 1 through 9. We've already got 5, 3, 6, 7, 8. Or, 5, 3, 6, 9, 8. We need 7. So, could 7 be here? No, because we also need to have the numbers 1 through 9 going across the top. And there's already a 7 here, so this can't be 7. Could this be 7? No, because there's already a 7 here. So 7 has to be one of these two boxes. So we go to the next. 4. We know we need a 4. 4 can't be here. It can be in any of these 3 boxes. What's the other number we need? 2? Yeah, 2 could be here, here. Bottom right corner is easier to solve. All right. Someone's already figured it out. Yeah, it takes some thinking. I'm not sure if I could do it here. Okay, you got 2, 8, 5, 9, 7. We need a 1. A 1 can't be in this column or this row because we've already got a 1. And it can't be in this row or this column because we've already got a 1 here. So this has to be a 1. So we got 2. We need a 3. 3 can't be here. It can be one of these. We need a 4. 4 can't be here because there's a 4 in this row. So it must be here. So 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. We need a 6. A 6 can't be in this column because we've got a 6. So this has to be 6, which means our one remaining space is 3. So we've got this box solved. And because this box is solved, that makes all of the boxes to the left and right, like, easier. Neat. That's 1. Yeah. And I don't think I'm going to go through it, but it's pretty easy to see, like, you know, you don't need a whole bunch of math. You don't need a whole bunch of logic. It's literally just looking at, like, okay, where do they match? Where don't they match? A computer could solve it in, like, 2 seconds. Sad boomer noises. It's a good puzzle, yeah. And I wonder if I could do... let's get a picture. And this is the only game I play on my phone is Sudoku, where they'll give you something like this, where it looks like the Sudoku field, except it's got blocks filled in, and you've got Tetris pieces. And you're basically putting the Tetris pieces on there to try to either make lines that go across, lines that go vertical, or you're filling in the box. Sudoku fries my brain. Anyway. Imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype built off Sudoku, or Sudoku. I'm not even sure how you do that. Okay. Dismantle selected cards. We don't need that. What does this do? Trickstar links that point to this card gain 1,000 attack. You can only use each effect once per turn. If it's fusion summon, add a Trickstar card from your deck to your hand with a different name than the cards you control are in your graveyard. If effect damage is inflicted, you could target a monster. I feel like every Trickstar card is like a one-of. This is like absolutely a one-of, and we got a shiny one, so we'll just get rid of all three. We need 3 of those. 2 at most. 2 at most. I think we already said this was a 2 of. 3. We absolutely only need 1 of these, right? I doubt you want to play Disaster Leo rank up. Yeah, I think you might want 1 on like certain occasions, but probably not even that. But I'll keep 1. Okay. And that allows us to generate 1. Generate 1. Oh, and generate 1 of you. Okay, and if you're just joining us, we're going to start with a pure version just to test it out today. And then we'll have a vote whether we want to play White Forest Paleo, White Forest Continuous Trap, White Forest Taurus, White Forest Toy Box, or White Forest Runic. I have 5 other builds. Although first, let's get some accessories on here. Okay, so just to start with, I bought the fucking White Forest field while people weren't looking. So we have that. We're prepared. We also have the White Forest mate, stand, base, whatever. There's not a White Forest box. We could pick the Synchro one. Snake Pattern, because they're related to the Diabell Star. Does it have a nice song? I don't know. I think we use the new one. Okay, what sleeves do we use here? What day did the 2nd anniversary for Master Duel drop? I don't know. I can go synchro silver. Or I think they have Diabell sleeves, don't they? Yeah, I think silver is the... or wanted ones. I think the silver is more classy looking. We got the field. We just get the part that goes along with it. Which one does go with it? Forest of Endless White. Or like, ooh, there's something creepy in the forest. Oh, the thorns. Ooh, that's a good idea. The magical thorns. Okay, let's just go you, Diabells, you. And then we're going to see wallpaper. 1 second. I know they came up with one. I just haven't bought it yet. Good thing we have 250 left. Okay, sinful wallpaper. What mate works with this? This is like a little forest girl, kind of. Raiko, he's like a white forest creature. Yeah, I think Raiko. Yeah, because we got the wolf. Okay. Awakening. Unfathomable. Three-pronged union, if you know what I mean. Do we get the serpent or the festive? I think we did the festive last time, so we get the serpent. Just pick another white woman. They won't know the difference. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Get the wolf. We could put Diabell there. Where do you get the Ecclesia portrait? You had to do it when they did the Animation Chronicles thing. I'm not sure if you could still do it. Oh, is there a new one in the shop? Ah, Diabells. Oh, I thought I put newest at the bottom. It's a pity there's no way to sort these, but I don't know how you would. By name? I can't seem to find it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Solo mode. Let me practice a couple first. Got an air fryer for Christmas? Nice. White versus white. Exactly. This is not my field stuff. Pyramid turtle, mother of God. Okay. Okay, so we normal summon this. We activate. Send this off. Summon. This one. That triggers this. And this. We'll add the last one to our hand. Set that. Then we'll activate this. Yeah, I think we want this one. If we want to get to 8, yeah. Get to this, then we go into her. Send to the graveyard. Doesn't really matter. If this is in the graveyard, quick off. Okay, I don't want to do that one. And I don't want to do that one. Okay. And then we get the final one. If a spell trap is sent to the graveyard, you could special summon this card. This is sent to the graveyard, set it. You're only on one Veiler, yeah. Okay, so now I can activate this. I control a white forest, so I can special summon. I can draw a card. This comes back. I can activate this. I guess we get follow-up. Set this. Can't be activated this turn, though. Then we make this. You could target a spell trap, add it to your hand. But it came back. Oh, we can Oh wait, actually we don't want to do that. Because then we're going to make the wolf. When the wolf is summoned, flip everything face down. And then this says, illusions and synchros gain 500 attack, and if they attack defense position, do double piercing damage. $32. How much attack do these have? Okay, nothing. These are tuners, so that doesn't do much. Yeah. And I don't want to activate this because it doesn't do anything. Happy stream, Joe. Thank you, Zaark. Tri-Edge and Stardust Charge. Good point. End of the main phase? Sure. Oh, they're just ending. Yeah, probably give me at least something. Yeah. Chaos Angel. Oh, it gets to do that regardless. Well, dang. Okay. No. The AI wants to bake. They will not be allowed to bake. Okay, so then we can do this. Shuffle back that. Go to sleep. I still have no idea how this deck plays, to be honest. They synchro summon. What else is there to, What else do you need to know? Just synchro summon, chat. The synchro summon deck synchro summons. Noted, yeah. Okay, give me a second. Let me do one more. Just knock this out and also get... So we need... Put a Stardust Charge Warrior in there. We'll get Edging. Can't believe I gotta generate... No ding. Let's go ahead and put Baguska in here. Is there another decent rank 4 that just does something? Zeus. Dweller could work. SP, she's right here. Put IP. I guess we could just look at synchros that are 6s and 8s. Oh yeah, Packbit. I've heard this is pretty good in here. I haven't crafted one of these yet. Auramata plus reframing. One free pull. Maybe I'll get the visas I want. Nope. I already... Oh, I didn't know I already had one. I was worried for a second, but this is actually full combo. No. I'm gonna say no to that. You could play Metal Foes Fusion. It's a free draw. Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't think it's worth playing just for that reason. Okay, so a Stellar. Activate. Send off this. Summon you. And we chain block so they can't ash us. Yeah, Chicken Game is also a free draw, but it doesn't brick us. Then we make this one. Resummon. Yeah, I think we want this one. So this is a free summon. And then, so the main thing, if you're not quite sure, the thing about all the thing about White Forest is that a lot of their cards have an effect that say, send a spell trap from your hand or field to do a thing. And all of the White Forest spell traps say if they're sent to the graveyard to do a thing, put them on the field so you can activate them again. Or in the case of, like, it's basically free. But, like, let's look in this instance, right? Like, let's say I'm doing this combo, and I've got triple tactics talent and triple tactics thrust. If my opponent had activated a hand trap, then I could draw 2 cards, or rip something out of their hand, steal a monster. I could grab, like, the spell from my deck in case they block the search with an ash. So these are there to, if they do stop me, that happens. But unlike every other deck, if it's like, okay, well, clearly they've got no hand traps, I can just use this effect and be like, well, I'll send this off and draw a card. And hopefully, you won't draw the exact same card you just sent off. Let's see. Yeah, this is the only one I haven't used. So this one, you can send a spell trap from your hand or field, special summon this, add a White Forest monster from your deck to your hand. And I've literally summoned every White Forest at this point. So this is where we go. Okay, we do this first. Then we make search the counter trap. During your main phase, destroy 1 monster you control. All synchros gain 800. I don't think I want to do that, Captain. Okay, so these monsters are both, they're your tuners, but also they say target a synchro on the field or in the graveyard, Return it to the extra deck, special summon this, but negate its effects. So your level 4 tuners come back by recycling stuff, which has a double thing. The first is like, say I summoned this, which flips everything face down and makes my white force do double piercing damage. If they had tried to like effect Veiler that or negate it, then I can bounce it back to the extra deck to ensure that the effect goes off even if it leaves. Alternatively, if I've done what I've done here, where like, oh, I'm not doing that, instead what I'm doing is building a board going first, I can send these back. Oh, everything's a tuner. I was like, yeah, we're good. I forgot everything was a tuner. Let's go for IP. Actually, let's attack first. Double piercing. 25. Oh wait, actually? Oh, it only has 800. But yeah, I can do that in the battle phase. I missed lethal by going for more negates, but I wanted to show what the negates do. So there's IP. We set. Let's go ahead and just activate this now. Shuffle that back. Put this here. Your move. Okay, so woes. This is the trap we set. Activate it, special summon a white forest from the deck, then immediately synchro summon. What does it say exactly? You can synchro summon one white forest synchro monster. So I can just immediately get... Yeah, I think we just go for this one. And then, like, if they had any monsters face up, this is Book of Moon for everything. And that adds back to your hand if you synchro during the opponent's turn. And then we can make SP, and then we also have a counter trap with this. $4,800. Goaty with extra steps. Goaty with the same number of steps. Alright, so if you're a patron and you would like to duel, send me a message on the Discord. We'll get a line going. Goaty does tons of stuff. Goaty can banish the entire... It can banish your entire reality to another plane of existence. By contrast, flipping everything face down isn't nearly as good, but it's a lot easier to pull off. Room comment. Trying out a deck I'm building. Here's the room code. Anyone can come in. Anyone can duel, but patrons get to duel first. And, you know, while they're lining up, let's go ahead and use our 60 Arby's gift cards. Ha! Well, at least my brainwashing is removed. That's always good. See Utopia, Yoko Tuner. Meows click. Well, I've got another royal rare, chat. So should we wait? If you're a patron, no. The rest of you, I mean, if you want to come in and, like, duel other people, you can, but you don't have to, you do have to wait to duel. There we go! I can officially do the challenge, but I want to wait because right now it's like I could do the challenge, but I'm playing with like Millennium Shield, Power Pro Lady Sisters, Dark Magician, Red Eyes, Blue Eyes. I've got the Dark Souls of Yu-Gi-Oh cards over here. Like, I cannot summon any of these. This thing's almost impossible to summon. This thing I won't be able to summon. This thing I won't be able to summon. Obelisk, Slifer, Ra. If we ever do Egyptian gods again, chat, I've got royals of all of them, baby. Red Dragon Archfiend, literally impossible to summon. Like, the only good cards I have here are Harpy's Feather Duster, 1-for-1, Scapegoat. I guess this thing's alright. Summon Dice. Ash Blossom. This is a beater. Mahad could be used. Follow Wage. We don't use bots here. Yu-Gi-Oh himself. Okay, Remster, you can go first. Remster, and then we'll get Frost Hollow. So, Remster, why don't you come all the way down to table 25? I'm the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. $60-card deck. Add 2 Ragnarikas. I'm sorry, but I can't allow that, friend. Fuck. You might be cooked. Yeah. Absolutely. What does White Force bring to Runic? A win condition? Runic by itself isn't very good, especially in Master Duel where they banned like all the floodgates. You can't really like Runic mill people the way you used to, because people are going to be able to break through everything. It's more like, what does Runic bring to White Forest? And that is a bunch of extra bodies that you can synchro with. Same thing that Runic Goatee. You know, the fact that you make 6s and 8s, which means you need even-numbered monsters. You've got 4s and 2s. So, Runic, every single spell in the deck can summon a level 4 or level 2 non-tuner and increase your synchros. And then at the same time, they, like, once you've done that, then every spell in your hand is, like, something that can disrupt the opponent. And also a, whatchamacallit. It's everything that can disrupt your opponent, and if you've got Fountain out, then it's a draw engine to get into the other half of your deck. Sounds like a synchro deck for players like me. Yeah. It's an insane draw engine. The problem is there's more ways than ever to out Runic Fountain. It's only at 1 in Master Duel, which makes the Runic engine very vulnerable to being removed. If you only draw the Runic half of your deck and don't draw any White Forest cards, then you're going to have a tough time. If you only drew the White Forest with no Runics, you're probably going to have a tough time. And because you're playing both of those, you have no room for non-engine. So if you go second, unless you draw exactly the Runic spells that, like, negate and destroy monsters, you're going to have a tough time playing into established boards. And you're not going to be able to stop them from building an established board, because I don't think you play Ash or even Max C in that build. Which is why I don't really want to play it. But it's still on the list. Sirens off in the distance. Just hope they aren't coming for me, chat. I've got a stream to do. They wouldn't interrupt that just for crimes. So you're saying you lose this match? Yes. You lost the duel when Sunseed was normal summoned. Yeah, because this deck can put on like 5 disruptions, and I have the ability to play through maybe 1. I'm just not surrendering because it's a patron, and they, you know, they paid money to join the Patreon. They wanted to duel. Gotta give them a chance to, like, play their stuff out. With what's on the horizon, Ash will fall off even more. I mean, if they don't ban Max C, then Ash will only become better. I don't think I've seen this cosmic tree before. Only control 1. Each time your opponent special summons a monster, you gain life points equal to their attack. Once per turn, quick effect. Pay life points in multiples of 1,000. This card gains that much attack. Interesting. So it's like an Aromage card. But not really. Wait, what happened to the Rika card? And they're... I thought you had the negate. Oh, it's banished. Oh, it's because you don't control one. Okay. You can make all plant monsters gain attack equal to the life point gained until the end of this turn. Neat. Big monster. Okay. $800. Draw a card. Yeah, also, this isn't, if you're wondering, like, why can I play? I thought you were saying you wouldn't play. They didn't make a plant link board, they made an aroma board, which is not as strong. It still probably beats me, but, like, it's not a bunch of negates. Okay. Let's go for... Ooh, Werewolf of London. Flip everyone face down. Okay, they're tributing it, but we can do this. You can't negate me if I'm not on the field. Okay. Boom. Let's just grab this, shall we? Rosalina. Okay. I'm summoning stuff. Unfortunately, I need another spell trap in order to do that. Okay. I think I need... Wait, this is only once per turn, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, it doesn't matter because they're... Okay. They're all links anyway. Let's go to battle with this. I think it does the most damage. Oh wait, it's Oh, it points to. Okay. Via bells. I can grab any spell back from the graveyard. Bagel Lancer. They're lancing my bagels. I'm running out of time. Big tree. Defense! Chump, chump, chump. That's a good one. My life! So this special summons itself when a card is discarded as cost, I think. And this resets itself. Rip. Woes. Haha! You have to take damage in order for the bounce to work. If it has 0 attack, you can take no damage. Just in time, buddy. My tuner! Alright, activate this. Get the last one. Yeah. Another one. Get this. Where is it? Maybe I should contain a level 12 synchro. Son of a bitch! I didn't know sewing even did that. I can jump block forever. It's a never-ending engine. Well, Chad, I've certainly learned how to stall very well. Give me a free card! Should have made pack bit, yeah. Do I even have anything to search with this? I do. But why would I want to? Never gonna go do that. Triple tack! Give me your monster! I'll be taking this one, thank you! Fuck it! 3,000! Bah! Oh, I forgot about that shit. Fucking Rikas. Do. Yep, I'm dead. I shouldn't have paid 3,000. All right, Frost Hollow, you're up next. No, that was really funny. Give me 1 second. Are there any 12s that are any good? No toy box? Coming in 2.5 hours late to question things. We're playing pure for now. Toy box is one of the 6 variants that we have. We're going to learn pure, and then we're going to decide which of the other versions we want to play. Oh, I see. Yeah. Where's my flute? Romaine, I haven't seen her in forever. Ooh, going for the extra line. Ooh, it is Predator landed. Toy box is the pure build? It's not. It's clearly the toy box build. One second, Chad. My dang neighbor. Okay. Sorry about that, Chad. Hat goes back on. I'm sorry, but this will not be a fair game. Double negate. Okay. Do this one first. Send off a spell, special summon. Grab the best one. If Droplet has synergy with this deck, kinda. It's more just like a good going second card that can also help us going first. We've got a lot of stuff that's like decent in the graveyard. Let's see. I'm gonna do this one. Hello, it is me. Unfortunate. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Wait, actually... Yeah, you know what? They want to make another one of these? Let's not give them the chance, or make them use their other one. They have a target? Yeah, it's like... that plus any extra deck monster. So if they give them a non-extra deck monster, I don't think they have as much they can do. And I'm pretty sure they're locked into fusion summoning one way or another. Oh. Trip-a-thigh-burn! Let's go ahead and special summon this. Do I even want to add a white forest? I don't think that does much of anything. Yeah, I'd rather just draw a card. Unfortunate. Why can't this be if you control a white forest? Go wolf! Yep, we just make this again. Your ladder climbs are amazing to watch. Well, thank you. And now I have... I thought I added a level 12. Oh, these are both tuners. I keep forgetting that. Reading is fundamental. Ooh. Ultra poly, nothing they could do. A good attempt. Alright, well, if anyone else on the Discord would like to duel, they can. Otherwise, we're opening it up to anyone. First person to get to table 1 can duel. We can use 2 tuners as long as 1. Ah, I see. Was that a win for White Forest or Max C? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Visas is an 8, yeah. Not a 12. I'm going second, so just pretend this is a Molt Charmy. Toy tank. How's the White Forest gameplay going? We're learning the deck. We're still very early on. I specifically, like, started out the stream, like, we're gonna play a pure version. We're not gonna add any engines into it. It's just gonna be White Forest and, like, hand traps and board breakers. And every 5 minutes since then, someone has come in to ask why we're not playing a toy box engine, or why we're not playing a Centurion engine, etc., etc. It's like, we have other versions, we're just trying to learn it first. Is it turn ending? Maybe. But I wanted to draw 2 cards. and get them to waste some resources. Why aren't we playing Fiendsmith? Those are my favorite questions. I love answering them for 5 hours, yeah. To be fair, it's not like, you know, even if I was playing like the Runic variant, everyone would be coming in asking me why I wasn't playing the other ones. If I was playing Toy Box, they'd be asking why I'm not playing the Runic versions. If I was playing Centurion, they'd be like, have you heard of Horus White Forest? Why are you not running a goat lineup, a Pot of Greed, and Graceful Charity? Is the room code correct? It should be. I can double check after this. I didn't know the plan when it wasn't just you. It's literally been every 5 minutes. But yeah, I mean, you could see from Don Stylo, the toy box, the power of that is that these monsters can be set as spell traps, and when they're sent to the graveyard, they summon themselves. So you may have noticed, like, every once in a while, you know, as I'm trying to combo off with my White Force cards, I run out of spell traps to discard, or I run out of bodies to put on the field. And this solves both problems. By giving you monsters that do stuff. I should have known better than to target a synchro. They can dodge out of that. We could play a 60 pile of every possible engine. We can't, because I am playing a, whatchamacallit. I am playing, I have 6 different versions. So there's too much to put in one deck. Man, we got a good Balatro hand going on here. Full house. That triggers so many jokers. And then Piri Resi map, so I can search either of these. You know, it's really good because you could search either of these cards. But it's also just a spell, so if you already have these, then you can discard it and it doesn't do anything. That's basically the pure version. The pure version is, let's play a bunch of power spells that are either starters or board breakers. So if you don't have your starters, you can get to them. And if you do, then you can discard them to get your play started. Search the 4th LZ. What the dog looking at? The toy soldier. You've got to have more than one animation, right? Usually they do 3. Am I just getting really unlucky? No bark or anything? Lame. The Iris Sword Soul. You got 2 animations. 3 animations. Oh yeah, I don't need to have the counter trap. Dodge this. Isn't he Deluxe 1? And most of the regular ones still do stuff like that. Cyber slash Harpy Lady. When a spell trap is activated, target a monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. There we go, chat! Every single... Oh, we could add Effect Veiler. What the hell do we do? Okay. Hello. Ash Blossom. I have one target left. Can I duel you next if you're fast enough? We don't make a line around here. If you're a patron, you can make a line, but if you're not, you just gotta be fast. Gotta be fast and furious and Tokyo Drift. All right. Dun 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 dun. Ah woo, werewolf of forest. Ah woo, dun 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 dun. You dareth target. Good night, everyone. Oh, we coming back. What we do now is go back. Yeah. Might as well use this now. Do. I forget which one is which, but I think none of them have 3,000 defense. It doesn't work because you sent a monster and it causes a redo. Unfortunately, you can see the weakness of this deck. I have 0 extenders. Because I just have the 4 monsters in the deck. Let's send off this. Let's send off this. Send off one of these. One of these. One of these. Oh yeah, I forgot. Illusion and Synchro. They can't be destroyed. Okay. Wait, I should just do this now. Be a bell. Wait, why did I add that back? I have every single white forest card in my hand. set this back down. You get summoned. Still negated. Another victory claimed by Max C entirely. No draws for ye. Do you play Baguska? Tornado Dragon? Interesting. What would be the counters for this climb? I have no idea. Oops, all spells. I have nothing left to search. The BM is real. No, because they're going to be able to summon everything back, is the problem. I know that they can stall. That's why I'm trying to do this. Wait, do they not have any synchros in their graveyard? Oh, they sent I'm so sorry, Don Stylo. We do double piercing? Yeah, but only with illusions and spellcasters? That's why I wanted to get monsters out on the field. I was like, okay, so we've cleared the board, but they're gonna be able to summon back both of the level 4 tuners, and I've already used the pop. I was like, I gotta get insurance, and I didn't even check. For some reason, I just assumed you had all that. Room code? Who knows? Oops. Yeah. No idea what the room code could be. It's a mystery, chat. It's a complete and utter mystery. Scientists for years have studied asking what the room code is. Okay, first person to table 7 gets in. I ain't ever seen no room code. Every time. I ain't winning no coin tosses, but it don't matter. Ooh, spooky board. Discard 1 fiend, ascend 1. Okay. Huh. %. 87%. I can't even pay my rent because 87%. Do pendulum scaled monsters count for White Forest Send? Yes. So I guess that would work. It is also a synchro deck. Okay, so chat, the big question is, are all of you kind of understanding how this deck works? I know I've not been explaining it a ton, because I'm still trying to figure it out. But do you kind of get what each card does? Because there's only 4 of them. They go to the extra, to send them to the graveyard. Gotcha. Looks like it synchros a lot. I never understood any of the decks you play. I just watch Lawyer Game. I think I get it. The cards do stuff. Okay, so you got two kinds of cards. You got level 2 non-tuners, and you got level 4 tuners. Which means you make 6 really easy. Almost every card in the deck is like, send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard to do a thing. This summons a tuner from the deck. This summons itself from the hand. This one draws you a card. The odd one out is the other level 4 tuner, which adds a spell trap when it's summoned. So you're basically sending spell traps to summon monsters to make rank 6 or level 6 synchros. And then this is like, if a spell trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect while this is in your graveyard, special summon it. So you synchro, your synchro requires you to discard a spell. That triggers this, it comes back. Your level 6 synchros, they're all tuners, so you can make level 8s really easily that way. It's well designed, but never feels unfair. It feels unfair to the White Forest player. Ah, Centurion stuff as well. Every synchro deck is secretly White or Centurion. I feel like White Force is unfair when combined with other generic synchros. I don't think so. In a world where you have cards like this, that's like, when this card is summoned, add a card from your deck to your hand. And then that card adds another card from your deck to your hand. And then that card adds another card to the field. So that this one card gets you several things on board. You compare that to this, where it's like, you must discard a card to do a thing. It takes 2 cards to do a combo. Total insanity. Which, unfortunately, means, like, if I do this... Now I don't have any spells in hand, so I can't activate the stuff I want to activate. We lose! Okay, so... That's the basic gist of it, chat. Send spell traps to the graveyard, summon 4s and 2s. You've got 2 level 6 tuner synchros. This one searches you a card. This one flips everything face down, and it lets all your White Forest cards do double piercing. This also stops your cards from being destroyed, so if you have both of them, you essentially turn your entire field into Chaos Max. So that's fun. The pure version plays stuff like Triple Tactics Thrust, Forbidden Droplet, Triple Tactics Talents. These are cards that are good on their own, and then if you don't need them, let's say you go first, your opponent doesn't hand trap you, you discard them for the effects. Decent, but not great. That's why you get decks like this, the White Forest Toy Box. So Toy Box. Once per turn, from your hand, deck, monster zone, or graveyard, choose 2 monsters with toy in their name. Set them in your spell trap zone as spells. So basically, if you get Toy Box, you can get Toy Soldier and Toy Tank, set them in the back row as spell traps. Remember that the White Forest sends spell traps from the hand or field to use their effects, so this gives you 2 points of ammunition. 3 technically, because you could send the Toy Box itself, although you'd like to keep that, because every turn you can get the 2 Toy Boxes out of your graveyard, or the 2 toy cards, and put them back. Furthermore, both of these say, if this set card in the spell trap zone is sent to the graveyard, special summon it. These are level 4 non-tuners, so not only do they activate the White Forest effects, but you get level 4s on the field. And Toy Soldier searches Toy Box when it's summoned. So if you don't already have Toy Box, this gets you to Toy Box. If you do, it gets you a second version, so now you can use that one from the field or your hand, send it off, and be fine knowing that you have a backup. That's the Toy Box engine. You're getting rid of some of your board breakers, like we're not playing Forbidden Droplet, and instead we're just playing like Tactics and Thrust to do what we were doing, but now we have this. That's that idea. Toy Box Horus. So, obviously you're playing 3 King Sark, which you can search with your 3 I'm Seti. If you already have one, you can use it, send it off. Gives you more monsters that you can send off with Forbidden Droplet. But these are level 8s, which means with your level 2s, you can make 10s like Chaos Angel and Baronne de Fleur a lot easier. It also allows you to make things like Galaxy Eyes, Photon Lord, and Hope Harbinger. You're basically getting a second engine that gets you searchable spells and deck thinning, so that you can basically, before you commit to a board that might get Nibiru'd, you can get something that can negate Nibiru. All your tuners are 4s. Yeah. Oh, you can make level 12s a lot easier. Okay, not 10s, you can make 12s. I should throw some level 12s in here. So like, we could throw this in here. We can throw in the Centurions in here. You can see why people make a Centurion engine. Probably just the one. But we could throw in this, which means we can throw in this and this. Centurion at home. Most importantly... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Where was it? There's... Oh yeah, your search spell. This is a really good card, but we only play it at 1, because unlike most other modern search spells, you must control an illusion or spellcaster to activate it. It's a search that only searches once you've already got something on the field. Most people play it at 1. We could play this at 3, because I'm Seti is a spellcaster, which means we have a way to get a spellcaster on the field without using our normal summon and then get to stuff. Honestly, the more I'm talking about this, the less interesting it is, but it is still interesting. White Forest Runic. So I heard you need spell traps to discard to the graveyard. Well, you can discard the Runic cards, and then once you got Fountain, you can shuffle those back into the deck to draw 3 cards. Also, all of these Runic cards summon level 2s and level 4 non-tuners. So you can make synchros a lot easier with the monsters you have. You don't have as many hand traps or board breakers, you're just playing Maxi Ash Blossom. But in return, you get to play like 3 Flashing Fire, you get to play 2 Freezing Curses, the Destruction, this to just banish stuff from the top of the deck. I like your accent. Thank you. So this gives you like a secondary engine that draws, that gives you a ton of spell traps you can discard, and then you can shuffle those back to get advantage off of them. Send Fountain for a White Forest card, add it back on Diabel, and then draw more. And then we get to the weird ones, the ones that I've designed that I haven't seen anyone else playing, and probably for good reason. This is White Forest Continuous Trap. Ugh. This basically says, what if we just played a bunch of continuous traps? These don't really get any effect in the graveyard. And now that I'm looking at it, what does Silhouette Rabbit do? Set one continuous trap from your deck with an effect. Okay, it doesn't go from the graveyard. Alright, so actually I think I'm going to delete this one because we need about 5, and I'm realizing that this is worse than like the pure version. Even though it gives us a bunch of traps to send off, they don't have any effect in the graveyard. So let's go ahead. We're just going to delete that one. And finally, White Forest Paleo. So this says we have to discard spell traps. Why don't we discard Transaction Rollback? Why don't we discard the Black Goat Laughs? Why don't we discard Rise to Full Height so we can stall for another turn? Why don't we discard Paleos so that if we activate any of the other Paleos or activate things like Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon, we will summon them back. Karma Cannon in particular is really good because it flips everything face down, and then you use Silvera to do double piercing damage against everything. We've also got Trap Trick to search Daruma, or Morella, which can send, if we already got Daruma, it can send Rollback. If we've already got Rollback, it can send Daruma. This is my favorite. We can also use Rollback on Woes of the White Forest. And we can use it on the Black Goat Laughs. We can use it on any of the Paleozoics. Literally Rollback City, yeah. This one does get rid of all the spell traps and stuff. We learned while playing Paleo that you really kind of don't want to max C in this deck because the most you can put on the field is 5 cards. I like your hat. Well, thank you. I think it's pretty neat, too. I respect this one. Yeah. The only problem, of course, is that it might be too much like Paleo. And I'm not sure if people are tired of Paleo. I'm running this, but 60 cards. I don't think I want to do 60 because we already don't have that many White Forest cards. Probably get rid of one of these. I can afford to generate 2 of these. We probably need them at some point anyway. A shiny one. Here, real quick. Let's test this out in a duel. Because the more I talk about this, the more I'm like, you know, it's been a while since I've played a deck that, like, I'm sure someone has tried it before, but that is just completely off the rails. Completely off the radar. It needs more extra deck cards. Yeah, I guess I should real quick. 1 second. What else did we have in the other one? We had Tri-Edge Master. We had, I guess we could put Zeus in here. What else were we using, chat? Typhon? Sure. Elf. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What's our gigantic target? We don't have one. We're just going to use it with Elf to make a 3200 that can attack and then go for Zeus. You should play the level 2 slime monster. It doesn't work with everything else I'm doing. That only works if I'm playing, like, all level 2s. Or all, like, traps. Yeah, again, we're never using gigantic to search a level 2. We're making Sprite Elf with 2 monsters. We're bringing back something. We're overlaying Elf in the 2 to make gigantic Sprite. Because it's made with an extra deck monster, it'll have 3200 attack. That should be able to beat over almost anything. And then after it does, we can make a 2 material Zeus out of it. The slime can go into Typhon during your opponent's turn. Can it? Weird. I thought I could only Ixie summon. I thought Typhon was like a weird, not quite an Ixie summon. Draw a card. Boom. Huh. Oh, fuck. I thought I could do both of these. It has to be in response. Do. Okay. Ah, you. Chain Link 7. What's with White Forest? Right now we're seeing the other side of the deck. But they're in there, they're doing some stuff. Go to sleep, everyone! Neat. Anyway. Reading is a fundamental skill. If a spell trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster's effect, that counts! Detaching a trap as material summons this! I would never have known that! That's funny. You're funny. This can send any set spell trap. Ice Jade tokens, I see. I don't understand this duel at all. This is amazing. Paleozoics are a hell of a drug, chat. My only worry is that so far this is more of a paleo deck than a white forest deck. There's definitely some synergy here. Okay, I don't think I die from this, but I take a lot of damage. Ouch, my most of me. Fuck. Modify the... Even if I had 2 Zeus, I'm never going to be able to summon the other one. I don't have enough life points to attack with anything. $6,000 defense. Boom. Luleth. We don't see that very often. If you ever play the clear cards, watch the entire video through my transparent shirt. Nighty-night, everyone. Hold up. Go White Forest! This one. Do I just want to draw a card? No, we want to keep that. Okay, what do they have here? $25, $32, $33, $25, $19. Okay, so that does the most. Um... Yep, I should have summoned this. Go back face down! Banish it or special summon it to your field. I mean, I guess if you're gonna banish it anyway. I can't risk them getting rid of my wolf. Or my other monster, to be honest. You know what? Fuck it. Put them both back. Nothing in attack mode. This is the second time we've got to chain link 7 in this duel. Ah! Yep. I should have gotten my link back if I had made Gigantic Sprite. I would have had more stuff. Please tell me I could save that replay. I don't know. I mean, it'll appear on the VOD channel, so you'll be able to see it. But you'll have to watch it in all, you know, long glory. Are you playing Zero Boros in this build? No, I probably should. That's the one thing that I learned real quick. Hey, Paleozoic has a win condition. Yeah, maybe get rid of the Tri-Edge Master. Put Zero Boros back in there. Fuck, I feel like these two aren't necessary. Well, Elf I need because it gets me my non-tuners back, if nothing else. I think Zero Boros. The problem is the whole deck is based around putting them face down, so Zero Boros don't do a whole lot there. Snow for banishing stuff? Nah, it doesn't work with everything else we've got. I do think I want I:"P. Small World Bridge? Nah. So that's the question. The problem, of course, is that took forever. I still haven't eaten dinner. Rollback Quaking Mirror Force. I mean, if I was going to do something that activated in the battle phase, I would use rollback on, whatchamacallit. There was something... What did I use in my actual deck? Oh yeah, you can roll back Elemental Burst and just blow up the whole field. Roll back Evenly Matched. Wipe everything. It even makes Barone, yeah. Pardon me! So yeah, there's definitely some synergy there. And it plays around Max C. I'm just worried that like the Centurion build, this is more of a Paleo deck than a White Forest deck. Toy is probably the simplest, but it's also probably the most effective, so I don't think I want to start necessarily with that. So I think we are still going to start on the Pure, and then we'll break out the Paleo. That was all Paleo for maybe 7 turns, yeah. But you can absolutely see how, like, the Paleo would work. Yeah, granted that was just one duel. I wish I had eaten earlier, then I would, like, stay and do another one. Let me try a solo one real quick. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the big thing, is like I could start with this and then discard transaction rollback. Then do this. Add, what's the one? This gets me one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't even do anything with this hand. It's like I've already got too much stuff. Probably better to just leave it there and let it do more work. That's a pretty good one. Oh my god. I just realized I could use both of these and make fucking Opabinia. If I had discarded one of these earlier, I could make Opabinia, activate a Morella from my hand, and then summon one from the graveyard, and that would give me the non-tuner to make the level 8. Like... because this allows you to activate them from the hand. Oh, I can't. Does something lock me into not using... oh, I have to use a paleo as material. Gotcha. But I could send like a Black Goat Laughs. Or I could send Woes. Holy fuck. Yeah, just... yeah, I'll just add this back from my deck graveyard to my hand, sure. Well, that's one way of dealing with it. Ugh. Summon Reclea. Oh yeah, good point. I mean, it's probably fine anyway. Because we can... Shuffle back Diabels. I'm liking it a lot more than Sprite Forest. Yeah, this is surprisingly synergistic. Because now I've got a level 2 non-tuner. I can just send this off. Bottomless trap hole. Yeah, I guess we coming back. What we do is go back, back, back. I really wish this added from Graveyard. How am I supposed to get my Graveyard shenanigans back on? Oh, I guess like this. Oh, but I have to choose. Yeah, that is the one problem. Yeah. Systemic. Okay. Okay. That has convinced me. I think this is enough of a White Forest deck that it'll still be good. It might rely too much, it might be a little too slow, but I think especially in Platinum, that'll be a fun way to play it. The double piercing is insane. Against low attack monsters, yeah. I mean, if I can flip all of the U-Bells face down before they become, or not U-Bells, but like all their other stuff before they can link it off. Yeah, I think this has potential. We just need to change... You know what? I'll change the accessories. I really gotta get eaten before it gets too late. I've been waking up at like 3 in the afternoon lately because I stay up too late, because I eat dinner too late. We need to get that fixed. But thank you all for coming down. I hope you enjoyed this little time we had, helping me test and everything. Thank you to all our duelists. I feel like I have a pretty good handle. Again, this deck is like dirt simple. There's four monsters in the main deck. They come in 2 groups, and then there's the 3 synchros, and they're all fairly simple. There's a couple little tweaks and twerks I gotta remember. The fact that, like, I can quick effect summon the thing that stops Raigeki. Very nice. And, you know, again, I thought the paleo build would just be, like, goofy. It's like, yeah, we'll just throw in some transaction rollbacks and see how that works. But it feels like there's more than that. Just the fact that we can get all those 2s on, the fact that we can send all our traps to the graveyard, it gives us more removal. It reminds me of the Runic variant, but obviously it's not handicapped by Master Duel's ban list. Sounds like there's a weird bird outside. But yeah, thank you all for coming. There will be no stream Friday because I'm caught up on everything. I'm pretty sure... I'll have to look. There might be one tomorrow. I'll have to see where my masochist stuff is at. But I think I can... Pardon me. I think I can finally rest for a day. Legend of Lefty is being edited now. We're working on thumbnails. The Nemluria Ladder Climb is being edited now. In fact, actually, for those of you who stayed for a while, we can get you a little sneak preview. You want to see the intro to the Nemluria Ladder Climb? It's not my fanciest work. You know, I didn't go out of the way, but I feel like it kind of fits thematically. Where's it at? Here's the
Master
actual
one is the highest rank.
Whoop. Did you see that, chat? There's no master up there.
Master 1 is the highest rank on Master Duel's competitive ladder, and achieving that rank isn't easy. These days it takes a lot of energy to, make it to the top, and what if you're too sleepy for that? Maybe because you're tired from all the holiday stuff, and, you just want to take a nap. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and despite my exhaustion, I'm going to climb the Master Duel ladder with a weird, janky deck. Because Jankmas is upon us, that special time of year where I play whatever my patrons want, regardless of the power level. Last year, we cooked up a good time with the Burger deck, and before that, we struggled with ye old Galaxy Eyes. This year, it's Nemluria, an archetype based around a very sleepy girl and the Lovecraftian ice cream demons that haunt her dreams. It's a gimmicky deck to be sure and far behind the power curve, but it is very funny, and also, I've got just the hat for the occasion. Making it to Master 1 with Nemluria may be a pipe dream, but who knows, maybe we'll see a Jankmas miracle. So grab a snack and lean back, because it's ladder climb time. Right after this nap.
Confirmed, chat. If you ever knew if I honk shoe or honk me, it's the latter. Don't get it twisted. Let's go! Where's all my me-ers in the chat? Or we all team honk shoe over here?